Well, hello and welcome everyone to beautiful Depot Bay, Oregon. Today is Thursday, March 24th, 2022, and it is day 4 of the Oregon Spring Whale Watch Week special event. We're doing these live streams here all week. So for the next 4 hours, we will be viewing this beautiful part of the Pacific Ocean as we watch for gray whales and other fun and interesting animals as they swim by. My name is Luke. I'm a park ranger with Oregon State Parks, and I am so happy to have you all back here again today. We have some very nice conditions for whale watching today. We have blue sky, mostly sunny, and a relatively calm ocean. And all of these things help us see as far as we can when we are watching for these gray whales as they make this amazing migration towards Alaska for the summer season. So if you've been with us the last few days, we've had kind of a mix of weather conditions and some pretty wild ocean, but today is looking very good. And I commented a few minutes ago, I have already spotted a whale. And so let me go ahead and zoom out to where I saw it a little while ago. We have a few of our whale watching boats going out already from here in Depot Bay, and I bet all these folks are going to have a great time. So this whale that I spotted, it appeared to be a gray whale, but again, it is very far out on the horizon. So let me see if I can kind of show you. We are zoomed all the way out here to shore, but so far this whale was spotted probably 3 or 3.5 miles offshore, clear back here by the horizon. And so if you do intend to go whale watching later today or tomorrow or over the weekend, for the last few days it seems like most of the whales that have been passing this section of Oregon have been several miles offshore. So the spouts that I saw, it might actually be 2 different whales. I'm hoping to get a little better look at it here with everyone. But there's occasionally a pretty good sized tall spout. Pretty easy to see, even though it was quite a ways away. And also there'd be a little smaller spout occasionally. And so it's hard to say, maybe there's 2 whales swimming together, or maybe it's just the same whale, but sometimes it's spouting behind a big wave or something like that. But either way, we'll kind of keep our eyes out. I'm going to slowly scan this part of the horizon until we see that spout again, and then I'll be sure to zoom in as fast as I can. If you joined us yesterday, we did have 1 whale sighting. It was a small whale. We only saw it really on the camera 1 time. If you go to yesterday's video, I did go in and put a timestamp on it, so you can kind of watch. It's a very tricky whale to spot, even with the camera yesterday, just the fog and the rain, but it was there. There was a whale. That was a good success from yesterday. I'm hopeful that we'll have a whale or 2 or more come in closer than this. It always makes it a lot easier to see when they're not on the edge of the horizon back there. But either way, it should be a beautiful day here. We've got a bunch of things lined up today, so obviously whale watching, right? That's what we're all here for. At about 11 o'clock this morning, we'll have another special guest on. From the Oregon Institute of Marine Biology. She's going to come on and tell us all about her visitor center there and what that campus offers and some of the cool stuff going on down there. And then depending on scheduling, either later today or tomorrow, we'll have somebody from Oregon Parks and Recreation Department on to kind of talk to all of us about the centennial. This is a very special year for Oregon State Parks. We are celebrating our 100th birthday. And so I'm very excited to have somebody come on and talk to us about some of the fun events going on all year long that we get to enjoy and to help us celebrate the Oregon State Park system. So should be a great day. Oh yeah, here goes another whale watching boat. It's going to be a busy day here in Depot Bay. There'll be lots of people out. It is the Oregon spring break right now, and even with all the rain and the wind and everything, the campgrounds have been full. It's been a lot of fun to see all the families and friends getting together, some of them for the first time in a while, and coming out and enjoying this beautiful Oregon coast. So Thanks again, everybody, for being here. If you've got any questions or comments, feel free to leave those in the chat. I can see those and can try to get your questions answered as we go along throughout the day. So let me go ahead and get back out here. I will kind of park the camera zoomed out where I anticipate seeing that whale come up again. And I want all of you to help me kind of watch for it in this direction. And then I will be kind of scanning the horizon with my binoculars. And hopefully we can find a few more whales as the day progresses. So stay tuned, everybody. It should be a great day, another beautiful day here in Depot Bay. And hopefully we'll see a few whales. Hello again, everybody. This is Luke, Park Ranger at the Depot Bay Whale Center today. If you're just joining us, we have a beautiful day here in this part of the coast. And we're doing a little bit of what I like to call whale waiting right now. A few moments ago, just before the stream started, I did spot a whale or two quite a ways out on the horizon. And now we're just waiting for it to reappear, hopefully somewhere within the view of the camera here. So just to remind everybody, the typical gray whale breathing pattern is something like 3 or 4 or 5 spouts, kind of in a row. Usually those are separated by 15 seconds, 20 seconds. It can kind of vary depending on the animal. And then after a series of spouts or blows, we like to call them, that animal usually dives down fairly deep and will swim underwater for somewhere around 5 minutes or so. You know, that's kind of the pattern that we see or we teach people. But again, every whale is different. Everyone kind of does what they want out there. And so we do just kind of wait and watch. And we kind of slowly move our cameras from the left to the right, or from the south to the north, in hopes of spotting that animal again. And so that's what we do. There's a couple different ways people like to, I guess you could say, technically whale watch. And one of them is to do exactly what we're doing right now with the camera, which is just pick an area of the ocean and focus there. And during this migration, there are enough animals moving by that usually, if you wait a little while, you will see someone or something pop up kind of in your field of view, and then you can kind of stay with it from that point on. Another method that people do, it's much easier with binoculars of course, would be just to kind of pick an area of the ocean and then just slowly move around, kind of slowly scanning along the horizon and looking for anything different, right? And so we have a pretty uniform horizon line out there, but if all of a sudden we were to see, you know, a spout or something that might have been whale related, we'd stop and take a closer look and try to zoom in a little further. And so a few different methods to do it when you're out on your own. Gray whales can be challenging to locate, especially during this migration, because they're usually by themselves or maybe in very small groups. And so when you're looking for a spout, there's a lot of ocean to cover. And so whale watching is rarely a on-demand activity. I know we're all so used to just picking whatever movie we want to watch, like right now, and doing that. But again, we are trying to view some wild animals, and we are on their schedule. So slowly kind of pan back towards our buoys here and see if we can find this whale or another one. I guess there's one other way that kind of helps us do our whale watching here from shore in Depot Bay anyway, and that's, oh, I saw it. Okay, way back there in the top of your screen. This whale has moved out even deeper. So let me try to get the camera way back there. The spout I saw should be kind of in the center left of your screen. Way out there. Let me try to adjust this a little bit. And maybe we'll get another spout or two from this whale. The third way I was going to mention would be to watch for the whale watching boats. If you see a whole bunch of very excited people in a boat, it's usually they've had a whale sighting. And so I'm pretty certain I saw that spout kind of back along the horizon, so I'm going to leave the camera right here for another minute or two. And if we don't see it, we'll start moving around a little bit again. Thanks again, everybody. I see a couple questions coming in. Hi, Barb. Good to hear from you. Gary's with us from Longview. Erica says, hope the weather holds. We're coming over tomorrow. Awesome. I don't know if it's going to be as sunny as this, maybe, but the ocean is going to be nice and calm. So it's going to be very good for looking out over the water, I hope. What else do we got? Barb says, hey, when is the Whale Watch Center opening? Barb, the plan is to reopen this visitor center in mid-April. I think our target date right now is April 13th. That's a Wednesday. And then we'll be open from Wednesday through Sunday. We're not sure about the hours that we are going to be open yet, so be sure to check out our website. I haven't given any shameless plugs to the state parks website yet today, so here we go. That website is stateparks.oregon.gov, and you can learn about this visitor center specifically by clicking on the Things to Do tab, and you can learn all about whale watching. You can then link directly to this visitor center, and that's where we'll have our hours posted of when people can come and see us here in person. And then also it has a lot of great resources about other locations along the Oregon coast, which can be good for whale watching this time of year or as the summer progresses. So thanks, Barb, for setting that one up for me. Give some state parks plugs here. We also have talked a little bit this week about the centennial events going on. Take a look at that activity calendar. If you maybe got friends or family coming into town and you want to go show them some of the beauty that we all live around, there are some amazing events happening in a lot of our state parks over the next few months, again, as we celebrate our centennial birthday anniversary. So, all right, let's see. I see another question. Hi, Forrest up in Astoria, and Jen's with us from Idaho. And Selena asked, are the campgrounds going to be full April 1st? Ooh, it's hard to say. Maybe. I know a lot of them are full this weekend as it's spring break for many Oregon families right now. So yeah, if you want to go camping at a state park, it's a good idea to have a reservation anymore. It really, especially on the weekends or anytime the weather is nice, most of our campgrounds here on the coast do fill up. I'm sure it might be a little bit different for some of the other campgrounds in the valley or on the east side, but you can always, again, check that website, or you can call the parks too and ask them how their reservations are looking. So good questions, everybody. All right. And Laura's with us from Coos Bay. Laura, welcome. Thanks for being here. We've got quite a few people on the feed here right now. Let's go ahead and kind of slowly move the camera to the north, and we'll be on the watch for this whale. I'm going to move you just a little bit further north and then park it right there, and I'll get my binoculars out again and try to spot this whale. again, everybody. So we're in the right location. We're in the right area, I should say. A couple of the whale watching boats, you can see one kind of entering the screen here from the right, and another one will be entering from the left here momentarily. I think the captains have also spotted this whale, or maybe there's more than one. So we're gonna kind of wait right here and hopefully see this animal come back up and give us a good spout. Again, we are looking over 3 miles away right now, and so it is, I'll zoom out a little more when it does come up, but it is again kind of on the edge of what we can see, but it's definitely a whale. So we're gonna stay here and try to catch it. Got Eddie here with us from Missoula. Hi Eddie, good to see you. And Gary's here from Winston. Got folks from all over the place. So welcome everybody. Should be a wonderful day of looking for whales here in Depot Bay. Yeah, just very nice conditions, blue sky, calm oceans, no wind really at all right now. So all of these things are exactly what we want when we go whale watching. So if you are thinking about coming over to the coast sometime, specifically to do whale watching, the weather is definitely the most important factor. And then second would be, this time of day, the sun is behind us. It makes it a little easier to look out here. There's not going to be any glare on the water, so we can really just focus and look. As the day progresses and the sun gets overhead and then kind of in front of us, we will have glare on the water, and it just makes it more difficult to see. The whales are still out there, they don't care, but it just makes it tougher for us, the whale watcher, to see and enjoy them. So, okay, so that boat in the top right has kind of moved into a very typical, like we are watching a whale pattern, just kind of slowly drifting to the north here. So it looks like the folks in the back are looking behind them, so we'll just wait right here and just wait for this whale to reappear, hopefully. And then everybody will earn their official sticker for the day, so hang tight, everybody. All right, everybody. Well, we're not having any luck with that one, but I did actually just spot another one, and it's closer. So keep your fingers crossed. Let's go over here back to the south of our view. And we're going to be looking just past a place called Flat Rock. This one is probably a mile or so out, and I just saw a nice spout from it. So hopefully when this one comes up again, we will all be able to see it together here. So thanks for your patience, everybody, but we are going to have some success today. I'm feeling good about what's happening so far. It's just past 10:30, our local time here, and I've already spotted at least 2 whales, so this is good. This is very typical with what we like to see this time of year. You know, it's not as busy in terms of whale numbers as the winter migration. You know, the winter migration, all 20,000 plus or minus whales go by the Oregon coast in less than a month, around a month, 30 days time. And so the density of whales is a lot. This time of year, we usually see 3 or 4 whales per hour going by, so this would be kind of on that average here, 2 whales in about a half an hour. So let me grab my binoculars again here, and hopefully we can find this whale. But I'm going to slowly move you up here to the right, to the north. And it's just a matter of time now before we all see one. So hang tight, everybody. Thanks again for being here. Well, hello again, everybody. This is Luke, Park Ranger with Oregon State Parks, here at the Depot Bay Whale Watch Center today. I keep this whale there. I've seen it a couple times now. It's what we like to refer to as kind of a one spout wonder. It'll come up, give a tiny little spout, and then gone for like 5 minutes plus. And so I tried to catch it over there by the 1 mile buoy. It was kind of behind that white boat at first, but it is, they are proving to be elusive still here this morning. I am seeing, I shouldn't say we are, I know it probably hasn't shown up on the camera yet, but I am seeing a few whales in the area, and so that's good. We've got some activity over here to our north now. All of these Zodiac style tour boats are kind of headed back in this way. Maybe they spotted something over here too, so we'll look over here for a little bit. And I'll keep continuing to kind of scan in closer and to the south here a little bit, trying to find our next whale coming through. So thanks again for being here, everybody. I see Stacy's here for the first time. Welcome, Stacy. You have joined a super cool club of people doing some whale watching. We've got folks from all over the United States here this morning. I know the last few days we've had some international visitors. A few days ago I saw one of our longtime viewers, Sabine. I think originally she was in Germany. I think she was on vacation in Spain, it looked like. So yeah, lots of fun. We got people from all over the world who tune in to look for whales with us. We are almost done with this rendition of the special broadcast. We do these live streaming events during our spring whale watch week and sometimes during the winter. I see somebody had a question. Jen asked why was there a winter event. We did not hold one this winter. No, we just did not have the resources available to do a live broadcast like this over the winter. And it actually worked out okay because the weather was real bad for most of that week, so it would have been a lot of staring at raindrops. But yeah, we do these when we can, and we are very happy that we are planning to do our next winter, so December of 2022, and kind of based on the calendar, it looks like it'll be the first few days in January 2023 also. I have to double check on the dates exactly, but we are planning to do a live volunteer event again. So we will have volunteers stationed at our parks and get training sessions going for those folks, and then be happy to see everyone in person again at our whale watch sites up and down the Oregon coast next December. So yeah, stay tuned for that. But for today and tomorrow, we will be doing these live cameras here, welcoming people. So yeah, lots of fun. So cool. All right. Well, hang tight, everybody. Thanks for your patience. Just a matter of time now before one of these whales decides to show itself here on the camera. All right, everybody. Well, welcome back. My name's Luke, Park Ranger here with Oregon State Parks. And if you're just joining us, we have spotted a couple whales today, but they are being very shy. They are not wanting to show themselves on camera, but it's okay. It's just a matter of time. Hopefully we'll capture one here. It's just a little bit past 11 a.m. our local time, and I'm joined by a special guest here, Trish Mace, and I'll let her introduce herself in a little bit, but if you were with us on Tuesday, we had Hatfield Marine Science Center come on and talk a little bit about what they have. It's a beautiful visitor center there, but there's another one, and so I wanted to bring on Trish to have her talk a little bit about what's going on down in Charleston. So hi Trish, how are you?
Hey Luke, thanks for having me on.
You bet. So Trish, you guys have a beautiful visitor center down there. Can you tell us what it's called and a little bit about it?
Yeah, sure. It's the Charleston Marine Life Center. We are, as you can guess by the name, located in Charleston, Oregon, so south of you. And one thing that I want to make sure that people understand is that we are part of the University of Oregon, since that's not in the name itself. But the University of Oregon has its marine biology field station, which is called the Oregon Institute of Marine Biology, here in Charleston. And then we are part of that field station. We're the public outreach center for OIMB.
Awesome. Yeah, and you guys, if I remember correctly, like your building is literally on the harbor.
We are right on the edge of the Charleston Marina, overlooking what's referred to as the small boat basin, and we are next to a processing plant. So our windows have great views looking out into the southern part of the bay, the boat basin itself, and the boats coming in to both load up with gear and offload their catch at the processing plant. So great views out the windows.
Oh, I imagine it's really neat to watch all those folks come and go. So I've been lucky enough to be in there a couple times, and you have some of the most beautiful exhibits, I think, here on the Oregon coast. Can you tell us a little bit about them, and do you have anything specifically related to whales or whale watching?
Yeah, I'm really happy that you've been able to come down here a few times, and I hope that the folks listening in here get that chance as well, because as you said, we have great exhibits. We're kind of a museum aquarium blend. So the downstairs we have our live animal exhibits, different aquaria set up that highlight everything from nearshore habitats like the pilings, the dock areas, and the eelgrass beds and the bay itself, and then moving out to the rocky intertidal. We have a touch tank for tide pool and kelp tank, and then moving even further offshore for some deep sea animals. And also we have both some live animals and exhibits on fisheries as well. So you can see we have a couple of wolf eels and lingcod, rockfish, cabezons. So that's kind of the downstairs. And then moving upstairs, it moves more into that museum feel where we have some amazing exhibits, as you mentioned, on marine mammals, also marine birds, invertebrate larvae, which is an area of study of the marine labs here, as well as all those windows that I mentioned. So a little bit of everything.
That's awesome. Yeah, I just remember my first time being in there just being blown away by, I think, do you have one or more articulated whales in there still?
Yeah, in fact, when you arrive outside, right by the front door, we have a humpback skull. And then when you walk in, you come in, you're by the kelp tank, and then kind of over your head, there's both a fully articulated gray whale and an orca, or killer whale. And so they're over your head as you walk in, but then as you go up the stairs, you kind of go up right past them, so you're kind of looking at eye-to-eye level when you're upstairs at those. And then coming up, you haven't gotten to see yet, but soon, I'm hoping by the end of summer, early fall, we also will have a newborn orca skeleton there. When I say newborn, it's still 7 feet. So
wow, yeah,
big.
Still pretty big.
And then as you go further, and we've got a lot of other things as well. We have a skull of a sperm whale. We have a jawbone of a blue whale. And so if you touch, people on board touch like their chin and feel their lower jaw there, it's like, about 4 inches or so. But the jawbone we have of the blue whale is something on the order of 12 feet. So
Oh my
it's a pretty
goodness.
big jawbone.
Yeah, that's amazing. And that's what I
We
think.
also have smaller things. We've got
Oh
a
yeah.
lot of dolphins as well, porpoises. And then in addition, moving away from cetaceans, we have the seals and sea lions. So there's quite a lot on marine mammals, both through the skeletons there, but also examples of different baleen and how baleen is used for feeding and slightly differently in different whales. We've got a really cool kiosk. I think you've checked that out, Luke, where you can both hear about ongoing research and conservation status of whales, but the most fun about that I enjoy at least is you can select different whales and hear their calls, and
Oh
then
yeah.
you can try to mimic that, and then the kiosk will play your attempt back and then show you the spectrograph, the picture image of the sound of the whale versus yours to see how well you actually spoke whale.
That is actually one of my favorite exhibits I've ever been able to interact with, and I am actually a terrible whale call person. So it's but it's so much fun. So Trish, this is an amazing facility. How can people come and find you? How can they learn where to go, hours, all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, the best thing would be to go to our website, and I'll give you that address. It's, again, referring back to our name, Charleston Marine Life Center. So you take those initials, cmlc.uoregon.edu. So again,
Cool.
cmlc.uoregon.edu, and then we'll have the up-to-date information on our hours. It also has information on the exhibits. Have a media gallery with different photos of both live animals and specimens. And then for those teachers that might be online right now, it also has information on our programs and online registration for those programs. So by our website you can find out. Also we post on Facebook and Instagram, which in addition to being able to get updates on our schedules is a really fun way to see what's going on, because we post photos and short videos of what our animals are up to here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and I will put a link to your folks' website in our description for today's video as well. Just another way for people to get to your information. So
Great.
it's awesome.
Thanks.
Yeah, no, it's great.
So for now, our days and hours are somewhat limited right now. It's Fridays and Saturdays, 11 to 5. But starting next week, so not today, but next Thursday, we'll also be open Thursday. So Thursday, Friday, Saturdays,
Cool.
11 to 5.
That's awesome. Yeah, and I know that area of the coast, I mean, it's just incredible. You are right there, and I'll have to do my state parks plug now, but Shore Acres and Sunset Bay are not very far away, and they have some of the most amazing viewpoints on that part of the coast. And that kind of leads me to my next question. Do you, I know you guys are very busy, but do you have any favorite whale watching sites that you like to go and enjoy in that area?
Oh, definitely, and you just kind of mentioned them. Yeah, just down the road, not just Sunset Bay and Shore Acres, but also Cape Arago. So 3 state parks right in a row. And I tell you, any place that has 3 state parks right in a row, I figure has to be stunning. So, and then the Shore Acres and Cape Arago, both of those have areas where they're cliffs, like right on the close and deep water fairly nearby. So they're both terrific areas for whale watching because they come in a bit closer there.
That's awesome. Well, Trish, thank you so much for coming on. Is there anything else you want to mention here today?
No, just thank you for the opportunity to come on, and I hope that people do come by. Oh, I guess I will say our fees, in case people are curious about that. Kids are free. Really all students are free, and that goes from preschool through grad school. So if you're a student, you're free. Seniors are $5, and adults are $5, and seniors, which is 62 and above, are $4. So it's affordable. We look forward to having you here, and just keep an eye on the website for when we can expand our hours again.
For sure, yeah, and I really do hope folks make a point to get down there. It really is, it is amazing. And the first time I walked in there, I was like, oh my goodness, look at this. It's just a beautiful setting and a beautiful campus, and just a lot of fun. So I know we have about 80 people on here with us right now, and a few hundred have already joined us throughout the day. So I hope you have the time to go and check her facility out and see some of the great stuff that's down there. So Trish, thank you so much for coming on, and give me a call if you see any whales headed this way.
All right. Thanks, Luke.
All right. Have a great day.
Bye.
All right. Well, thanks everybody. That Marine Life Center and the Oregon Institute of Marine Biology, it really is a true gem of the coast, and I hope that folks can go and visit them. So, yeah, again, part of the University of Oregon kind of system, and just some amazing science and research is happening down there as well. So, all right. Well, let me go ahead and put the microphone down and do another quick scan with my binoculars, and we'll see if we can find another whale here real quick. Thanks everybody for being here. Hello again, this is Luke, Park Ranger at the Depot Bay Whale Center. So we're looking right now at our 1 mile buoy, and there's a whale watch boat heading south pretty quick. Quite a few of the boats have kind of moved down that way, so I bet there's some kind of activity heading this way. I'll go ahead and kind of zoom the camera out wide for a little bit and let you all see these beautiful intertidal zones and the blue sky here for a little bit, along with that ocean sound, and I'll get my binoculars pointed to the south, and hopefully I'll pick up whatever they are seeing, and we'll be able to bring it to you here on the camera. So thanks again to Trish from OIMB for coming on, that was great. And then be sure to check out their facility at some point. And then also Hatfield Marine Science Center just in Newport, another great place to go visit. A lot of hands-on exhibits and lots just fun, like fun whale watching stuff to do here along the Oregon coast. And so, you know, pre-pandemic, I mean it still is, right? Whale watching is a huge industry, but pre-pandemic we would see thousands of international visitors from around the globe coming along the entire Oregon coast, kind of going on a whale watching adventure, I guess you can say. And we see a lot of Oregonians or folks from the US doing that as well. There's a lot of folks who realize that the Oregon coast is one of the best places on the planet to do some shore-based whale watching. And also there are several places where you can, in fact, go out on a boat and look for whales on the water too. So we're happy to be kind of getting back to that point here. Hopefully over the next few years, we'll have more and more folks be able to come out and make another big trip along the Oregon coast and look for whales and see a lot of our amazing visitor centers and just really learn and get a good understanding of what's going on out there and why these animals are just so important and special, really. So, all right, well, let me get the binoculars out, my big ones, and see if we can look down south a little bit and find us another whale. Thanks everybody for being here, and we'll be back. All right, well, this actually didn't take very long. Oh, there's the tail. So I was looking way out on the horizon, and there's a whale watching boat, but we actually have a small gray whale right here in the bay. And so it just did a dive, and so I'm hoping that we are going to be able to watch this one as it comes up. This looks like a smaller gray whale, and it is in a very common feeding area, which we see gray whales feeding in during the summertime. So let's keep our eyes closed. Let me know in the chat if anybody saw that whale spout right in the center of the camera there. So very exciting. We've got a whale here right in the bay, and this is what we wait for. Someone to come in close like this, give us a chance to see it up nice and close. Don't be surprised if we see some spouts way back behind us too on the horizon. There is a whaleboat back there kind of in position, it looks like, following another gray whale or some kind of whale. I haven't seen that one yet, but all right, everybody, this is exciting. We've got a couple whales here now. Hi there everybody, this is Luke here at the Depot Bay Whale Watch Center. I'd really like for this whale to pop up again in the surf. It sounds like a few people saw it on the camera. So that would be good. If you're just joining us, I have spotted 2 whales today earlier. They've been out a little further. Hard to see. But we've just had one appear here in our bay, pretty close. I would say less than a half a mile out. So I see a question from, I think I saw something. What was that? Maybe just the sea lion or something too. But, looks like we had a question, how deep is that water where this little whale was spouted? So this area over here is called Flat Rock. There's an underwater reef over here, and it can be very shallow. The tide is going out right now, and by the time we're at low tide, it's probably around 10 feet or less deep over here where this whale was feeding. So it can be very shallow, and again, those rocky reef areas, there's a lot of kelp or other seaweed that grows on those rocks. And if there is some zooplankton or some food for these whales, a lot of times it will be kind of concentrated in that area or in these reef areas. So it can be pretty shallow. Today the waves are only 4 to 6 feet, the Coast Guard has estimated. And so we're getting some breaking waves in that area, which are about that size. Kind of lets us know how deep that area is. So I'll keep the camera over here for just a little bit, and hopefully we'll spot that whale in close. I am going to keep kind of scanning back towards those whale watch boats. They have something back there too that they are seeing. I want to make sure that maybe we have a chance to capture that one on the camera too. So that's good. We've got 2 whales spotted out far, 1 here now in pretty close, just need it to reappear, and then another one out by some boats a little further out. So 4 whales today as our conservative guess, and we will be sure to keep looking for some throughout the day. So stay tuned everybody. If you've got any other questions, let me know. It looks like Steve maybe saw the one out by those boats too. So yeah, let me go ahead and zoom back out there for a few minutes and see if we can spot whatever it is they are seeing. So that boat's kind of moving. Where'd the other boat go? I thought there were 2 out here. Maybe not. Yeah, it's good. We just have a beautiful day here. It makes it a little easier to look for these animals. So, all right, let me just kind of stay zoomed in out here for a little bit and slowly move around, and hopefully we'll see another one of these animals pop up real soon. I just saw that smaller whale do another little dive here really close. So I'm going to kind of keep the camera in this area for a little while, and hopefully we'll see this one come up. So it's over the last 10 minutes or so, it has kind of stayed in this general area, and it is doing some behaviors that are very similar to our summertime feeding behaviors. And so there's something over here that makes this whale want to stay for a little longer. So we'll kind of stay in this general area for a little bit, and hopefully we'll capture this one. Part of me thinks this might be the whale that we spotted yesterday at our half-mile buoy, just that very small little blow. And maybe we do have a juvenile one that's been hanging out in the bay for the last couple days. It's hard to say. I mean, we cannot say for certain, but I do know that it is a whale, and it is very close. It's about the same distance as the one that we were able to see yesterday in the fog, so that's great. Got something in here. Hopefully we'll capture it on the camera, and I'll try to zoom in as close as I can, make sure everybody can see it. So it is about 11:40 our local time here, and I think it's shaping up to be a great afternoon. So stay tuned, everybody. More whales on the way. Okay, that whale just spouted right behind that wave. And so let's keep an eye right back. There it is. Oh my goodness, there we go. There's a little gray whale right in the center of your screen right now. And so hopefully it'll spout another time or two before it dives again. This one is holding its breath for just about, oh, there it is, right there. There's its head, there's its back. Oh, let's see a tail. Oh, not quite. Oh, that's awesome. So this is, again, it looks like a juvenile gray whale, and it's doing some feeding behaviors right here in Depot Bay. And so that's awesome. This one, hopefully we'll be able to watch for the next little while as it's trying to find its lunch. So I know we had a question yesterday from a viewer, Millie, what time do whales eat lunch? I'm gonna say that they eat lunch right about 11:45 today anyway. So thanks again everybody for being here. I hope you are enjoying the camera today. And we have got a whale in nice and close. So we'll stay right over here. So let's see, the last time that whale spouted was about 12:47. So let's kind of see how long it takes. I think it was about 4 minutes in between, 4 or 5 minutes between spouts, or below, like big breathing series. And so we'll kind of stay right over here. And in about 3 or 4 minutes, we'll know to kind of be really paying attention because it'll probably come back up. So that's great. I'm going to find our sticker. And in between here, I'll make sure that I get everybody that sticker on the camera here. You are an official whale watcher today. All right, well, I see a lot of people jumping on the stream here right now. If you're just joining us, we've got a small juvenile gray whale here in our inner bay. We are live in Depot Bay, Oregon right now, and we are watching a gray whale show us some very typical kind of feeding behaviors. The last time we were able to watch this whale come up, it spouted 4 times by my count. And then on that last kind of spout, we actually got to see it lift its head out of the water just a little bit and do kind of a shallow dive. And so when they do that dive, if it does this again, I want everybody to kind of pay attention to their tail. We will notice that there's no dorsal fin of any kind, just kind of some ridges. And then there is that very distinct kind of bumps on its tail, kind of we refer to them as the knuckles of a gray whale. And that's very common for the anatomy of one of these whales. So that's instantly how we know what species of whale we have right here in our bay. So it was about 3 minutes ago or 4 minutes ago, the last time we saw that animal spout. So I expect any moment now we should see that one pop back up. There is definitely a whale out about 1.5 or 2 miles. One of the whale watching tour boats is tracking it quite well. And I was able to see that with my binoculars, but again, it's a little further out, so I want to stay right here right now, as we've been able to see this whale the best out of any whale that we've sighted so far this week. So yeah, just a beautiful day here in Depot Bay. And finally, the weather and the whales seem to be cooperating a little bit, so that is great. Where did you go, whale? So I'll zoom out real quick. You can see this one, it's just to the south of our bay here, on the south side of our bay. Fairly close, less than 1/2 mile away. And so we'll just kind of watch and wait for this animal to reappear. Sometimes when they're in the inner bay like this, they'll actually swim very close or to the other side of the bay during this 5-minute dive. And sometimes we lose them, but then they pop up just on the other side of the bay. So I'm trying to keep my eyes in a few different locations right now. But either way, very exciting. Hope everybody's having a great day, and I'll be back as soon as we see that animal come back up. All right, well that didn't take very long. I just saw spout number 1. It was kind of a faint spout right back here behind that wave, so we'll kind of keep our eyes, there it is, just to the left side there a little bit. So let me zoom in as close as I can. So it's spout number 2. There it is again, it's part of its head. Looks like it's actually swimming right at us. Maybe we'll get one more spout. This one seems to be spouting 4 times. There it is. There's its head. It's kind of resting on the surface here, so we'll stay right here. And with this whale, there's a nice little spout. Here's its back. Okay, so that's a carbon copy of what we saw last time. Maybe one more spout that time. But 4 or 5 spouts from this animal, and then a little dive like that. So that's awesome. Very cool. So let me zoom out here. I'll show you just how close this whale is to the shore over there. So this is that area of the bay I was calling Flat Rock. And if I just pan to the left just a little bit, you'll see that animal is just maybe a couple 100 feet from shore over there. So if you do want to come out and go whale watching, do not be surprised if you see a whale, again, very close to shore like this. But while I know this one is underwater, it's been taking 4 or 5 minutes, let's real quick go out here to one of these whales that is truly on the migration right now. We'll zoom out here past our 1 mile buoy a little bit. We've got a couple of the whale watch boats out here. And so most likely this whale is an adult, and a lot of times they stay out in the deeper water. It's just more efficient. If you are going to swim 6,000 miles, you want to do that as efficiently as possible. And so we kind of liken it to if you're making a long distance journey, you stay on the freeway, right? You stay in the fast lane as much as you can. You don't take all the side streets, and you don't go into all the neighborhoods. Sure you could, but it would just take way longer. And so a lot of times these adults will stay out in the deeper water and attempt to just stay on the freeway, stay moving as quickly as possible. So let me just stay right out here for a minute or two, and then we'll go right back to where that smaller gray whale is. So hope everybody got a chance to see that one. That was really cool and nice and close. And so I'll kind of keep one eye over here in the shallow part of the bay, and then also kind of watching out where these other whale watch boats are. So this is great. So these are whale number 3 and 4 for us for the day. And the smaller one is being awesome. Right in here in the inner bay, staying nice and close, easy for us to see. So that is great. Get my camera adjusted here. I'd love to see an example of like a full adult like spout out here for y'all, because it can be very easy to see when they are close enough to see it. You know, the ones that I spotted this morning were definitely adults, but they were 4 miles out. So this one would be a little easier to see, but just for size reference, you know, it'd be nice to see a good spout from one of these animals. Help everybody understand what to look for if you are looking out deeper. So, okay, I'm just going to leave the camera right on these boats, and I'm going to be watching in the shallow part of the bay. As soon as I see that smaller whale come up, I'll zoom straight back over to it. Alright, and our little whale has reappeared. I've seen one spout so far. Should be right in the center of the screen when it comes back up, hopefully. Where'd you go, whale? I just saw you. it seems like this little whale has disappeared for a bit, but we'll go ahead and go back over to our 1 mile buoy. I've seen that whale spout a couple times lately, so I'll be keeping an eye on this inner part of the bay, but we'll go out here for a few minutes as well and see if we cannot spot this big whale out here too. So this one was a little bigger, nice big spout, and it should be pretty easy to see when it comes up again. But I mean, that's what I thought about this little one too, and it just kind of disappeared on us. So stay tuned, everybody. We'll be looking around, kind of going back and forth between these two whales. Oh, and just as soon as I said that, I saw the little one again, so sorry. Let's go back over here. Yeah, this one is pretty small, and so there's the little spout right there. Right there. Got it in the center of the screen now. It was moving just a little bit to the right, so it should be right in the center, right behind this wave. There's its head, kind of sticking out of the water. It's just kind of lazily swimming along the top here. And sometimes when they're floating on the top like that, we won't get very much of a spout because there's no water, you know, kind of between it and its blowholes. But there was a better little spout. Here's its back again. Yeah, this one's being a little tricky. It is a smaller whale, but there's another little spout. There's its head, kind of surfing that wave. Here comes a dive. There was its back again. All right, so that one, it is now 12:07, so probably another 3 or 4 minutes, and we'll come back and look for that one. I'm glad we were able to capture that, so let's go back out to our further whale. It's always nice when there's a few different options to kind of look at. And see if we can't spot this one with everybody too. So thanks so much for being here, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the camera today. And stay tuned for some more whales. All right, there it is. I've been waiting a long time for this whale to come back up. It should be right in the center of your screen. Oh, kind of the center right, just behind that wave. Let me get it there. Oh, there's its back. So just kind of the end of its little feeding and then breathing pattern there. So probably a few more minutes. There's a pretty good set of waves that just came through over the last few minutes. So big waves, small whale. It can be hard to see sometimes, but it's still feeding over there. So that's great. Hopefully you folks have had a chance to see this whale. If you're just joining us, we have a small gray whale in our bay right now, inside of Depot Bay. And it's been feeding. We've been able to watch it for the last half an hour or so. The first few times that we were able to capture it on the camera, it was very easy to see. We've got some very high clouds kind of moving in now. It's kind of flattening out our light just a little bit. The ocean has turned from a beautiful blue this morning to kind of this gray, a little bit of glare. And so we talked about it earlier, you know, as the sun gets overhead and then as it starts to set this afternoon and evening, it can be more difficult to just see out on the water. So having some good sunglasses and binoculars are going to be a must. So let me go ahead, while we know this one is down, I'm going to go ahead and point back out far, far, far away where we've seen a few other whales today. So let me go back out to the area. I thought I spotted one of the whale watch boats. There it is, quite a ways out. Let's go see if we can see what these folks are up to. And I've lost it. Where did you go, boat? There you are. Yeah, it's hard to imagine. That's a 26-foot boat, I want to say. Just looks like a little dot out there. That's a big ocean. All right, so I'm going to leave you right there for a minute. I got to run and take care of a couple errands here inside the visitor center, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. We'll be back in a little bit. Alright everybody, well our little whale has reappeared, or at least it did a moment ago. Just kind of playing hide and seek with us over here behind these waves, so I'll just leave the camera kind of pointed this direction for a while and we'll watch for this one here kind of in the front of your screen. And don't be surprised if we see some spouts further back in the distance there too. This is a good patch of light right now. We'll just kind of stay right over here. Well, this is exciting. Now we've got two whales visible at the same time. I just saw one dive just behind that little wave, and there was another one headed this way, kind of in the center of your screen. So this will be whale number 5 for us today. And sometimes you just get lucky, right? You're looking at the right place at the right time. So got one little whale feeding here in the reef, and it looked like another one was kind of headed into this direction. So let me just kind of stay right over here, and hopefully we'll be able to watch these whales for a little bit. That's exciting. This is great. So again, if you're gonna go whale watching, you want to watch the weather and keep an eye out for a day kind of like today, you know, calm oceans, light breeze, good sunlight, and that just changes everything. You know, from the last few days, we know that there are whales out there, we just could not see them due to the rain or the fog or whatever. So a day like today, sit down, find a park bench someplace, have a lunch and just get to enjoy something that is pretty special to this part of the country. So we'll just stay right over here for a little bit. Thanks everybody for being here. Everybody, it's Luke back here at the Whale Center. So I just missed that whale do its little pattern there again. We saw its tail on its final little dive there, it looked like. There are two over here somewhere, so I'm kind of keeping an eye out for both of them. And yeah, it is challenging sometimes. Steve says sometimes the spout mixes with the spin drift and it's hard to see. Yeah, for sure. This last time the whale was actually spouting like in the bubbles of where these waves are, and so it's tough. And then Jennifer asked, will you timestamp these? I will do my best to go back and timestamp a few of these better sightings here. So yes, we'll be able to just click right on them and you'll be able to see the whale. And hopefully make it a little easier to just jump on and take a look at them real quick. So yeah, if you're just joining us, we've spotted 5 whales today from the visitor center here. I think 2 or 3 of them we've been able to get on camera very well. The other ones have been out several miles, and most of the whale watch boats are continuing to go several miles offshore here. And so I am certain that they are seeing some whales pass by out there. It's just, a little trickier for us to see out as far as they are really going right now. So very lucky we've got a whale or 2 right here in the bay, which we're able to enjoy here this afternoon, watching them kind of do their thing. So yeah, thanks again everybody for joining us. I think we will have another speaker on probably a little after 1 o'clock today. Be joined by Tammy from our headquarters. I'll let her introduce herself a little later. She's going to talk to us about the centennial and what that means here for state parks, and how you can get involved and where you can learn about what's going on and stuff. So we are celebrating our 100th year anniversary. This is kind of a special centennial edition of the Whale Watch live stream this year, and it's something that I've talked about a little bit over the last few days, and I'm excited to talk with Tammy about a little later. So it should be a lot of fun, so stick around for that for sure, and learn about some fun events that are happening at a variety of different Oregon State Parks properties and facilities over the next several months. So yeah, let's keep our eyes out together over here, and be sure to leave a comment if you can. Let us know when you see that spout. It's always nice to know that people are seeing these whales here too. So, oh, I should, while I've got you, let me zoom out. You have all become honorary Whale Watch visitors today. You are all successful. Come on, camera. Ooh, there's no light. Well, there we go. There you are. You are watching whales with us right now. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Oh yeah, here goes another couple whale watch boats. What a nice day to go out on the ocean too. It's beautiful out there, so very, very cool. Oh, there was the whale. Let's go back out and take a look. See if we can catch it on the camera here another time or two. so we just had another spout. Should have the camera pretty close to where it's going to come up again. Yeah, there it is, just behind that wave on the left side. Should be kind of working its way towards the center of our screen here. See if we can't catch this one a couple more times before it does that dive. Oh, there's a good spout, pretty easy to see. There's its back, still just traveling right along the surface. And probably one or two more spouts, and then you might see that nice dive that this animal has been showing us here for the last about an hour or so. Okay, nice spout. Might have been it this go around. It looked a little bit like it was doing its dive kind of behind one of those waves there, so very cool. Well, I think the secret is out a little bit. All of the whale watch boats now, I think that they see what we are looking at. They're all just kind of stationed right over here, thinking like, can we stay close? Should we go far? Looks like they're all going to head out deep again, so that's fine. They can go look at those whales. We'll hang out here with these ones. Unless, what do we got going on out here? Maybe that second one that we spotted earlier is hanging out right around here someplace. Hard to say, but that's a lot of whale boats in one area, so we'll stay right here for just a minute. Unless they all take off, and then we know where we're going to go back to. So, yeah, sometimes when these whales are in so close, the boats can't get, in next to them as safe as when they're out in the deeper water. And I do remember a question a little bit ago. Someone was asking, how close can the boats get to these whales? You're not supposed to approach a whale, I believe, within 100 yards. I'd have to look at my materials again, maybe even 200 yards. I know orcas or other species of whales, it's different, like it's even further back. And so gray whales, I want to say I'll be conservative and say 200 yards. So quite a ways away, but if you are in fact a boat captain, do a little more research on that. Don't just listen to me. So yeah, give these animals lots of space. There's no reason to get very close to them to kind of bother them or harass them or even kind of make them change course. Let them do their thing. That's a good rule to follow. So good questions, everybody. And yeah, so it looks like all these boats are just kind of taking off. Maybe, I don't know. There's one up here kind of hanging out. There might be a whale here. Let's see which direction these folks are all looking. They're all kind of looking off this direction out past them, so I think they're all going to head out deep. Yeah, and that's fine with us. We will stay in close with our little whales. Either way, nice day to go whale watching, either from shore or out on a boat. It's a lot of fun. So let's go back over here. We got lucky with our double whale sighting a little while ago. If you were with us, probably what, half hour ago now? We had 2 whales spouting at the same time in this area, so that was really cool. So we'll just hang out over here, and as soon as I see one come back up, I'll try to zoom in on it. everybody. This whale to the north of our bay has finally come back up. So all these whale watch boats are kind of tracking right now. So this is our 5th gray whale that we've spotted today. I believe that this is the one about a half hour ago, 40 minutes ago, that we saw 2 whales in the southern portion of our bay. And this would be the 2nd one. So it's very deceiving when we're looking this far away. We're looking probably a mile and a half away right now. And like that last spout, it looked like it was just in front of that boat. But most likely this boat is giving that whale plenty of space. The whale's actually on the other side of that boat, like towards the horizon. But from our viewpoint, it looks like it's right in front of it, right? So thank you, Era, for helping us. Yeah, it's 100 yards away that these boats are required to stay back from any animal while they're under power. So thanks, Era. Yeah, I'm glad you saw a few whales up there at Boiler Bay. We've had a pretty good day today. We've spotted a couple way far out on the horizon, and then we've had 3 in closer. There's actually a juvenile whale feeding in the south part of our bay right now. And after a little bit longer watching this one, we'll go and see if we can't spot that one again. That one in the south part of our bay has been pretty easy to see when we do see it come up. We've seen its head and its back several times. No tail flukes or big dives, but it's been in the shallower part of the bay. So yeah, it's been a pretty good day. We have beautiful conditions still, some high clouds giving us a little bit of flat light, but all in all, it's been a pretty successful whale watching day here. So that's great. We've been wading through some challenging weather conditions the last few days, and finally we've been rewarded with some whales close enough to see and enjoy. So yeah, we'll go ahead and zoom back out. That one's getting kind of to the far end of our view to the north. So we'll head back over here to the south, back towards the reef, and see if we can't spot this smaller whale again. And this is actually where we picked up that second whale. This is the first time we saw it. We had the camera pointed this way as well. So we'll go ahead and do that again, and maybe we'll get lucky and see another whale or 2 over here. Let me go right back out to where this whale was feeding a little bit ago and kind of stay zoomed right there. And then if I see it pop up in a little different location, I'll adjust the camera there. So it's just about 1 o'clock now. In the next little bit, I'll probably get back on the phone with another special guest. But until then, just hang out and enjoy the view, and we'll be back in a little bit. Well, hello again, everybody. This is Luke, Park Ranger at the Depot Bay Whale Center. So we've been waiting for that whale to reappear that we've been watching. It's been a pretty good day. We've spotted 5 whales so far. But I'm going to go ahead and zoom back out to our trusty red buoy here for just a few minutes. And I've got another special guest I want to introduce. I've had the pleasure of working with Tammy for the last several years on a lot of fun and exciting projects. And this year, like I've been talking about a little bit, is a special year for state parks. It's the centennial. And so just wanted to bring on Tammy. She is an awesome resource that we have, and I'll let her introduce herself, and then we'll kind of go from there. So hi, Tammy. Thanks for joining us.
Hi, Luke. Thanks for having me. Hello, everybody. I am Tammy Bauman. I have had the opportunity to just coordinate our Oregon State Park's 100th birthday celebration, which began with January 1 of this year and will be celebrating all year long through the closeout in December.
Yeah, and so just really briefly, you mentioned it's our 100th year anniversary, and there's a lot of fun events going on this year. I know one of them has actually already happened, kind of a virtual thing, but what is the Centennial all about, and what are some other events that people might be able to look forward to this year?
Absolutely, thanks. So yes, in February, we partnered with the state capitol to celebrate Oregon's birthday. That happens every year. They do an event, Oregon's birthday and statehood celebration. And this year they were able to theme it around Oregon State Park's 100th birthday. So that was very fun. And then we do have a variety of different opportunities for visitors to celebrate the centennial with us. The best opportunity is going to be for anyone to just choose the park that they love to visit the most and see how that particular park is celebrating the centennial. Sometimes you'll find exhibits that have been put out on display for this year that are special for the centennial, or park programming that will have new centennial information as an overlay to it. So you may experience campground programs or day use programs that have a focus on the centennial. And then we have our annual State Parks Day, which is that first Saturday in June. So this year, you'll see the centennial show up as part of State Park Day celebrations around the state. And then we have a very special State Parks Day celebration. So on June 4, from 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock, we will be celebrating the centennial at Oregon State Park's very first state park, and that's at Sarah Helmick State Recreation Area.
Oh, that's awesome. That's a very cute little park, and it'll be fun to have it highlighted here for that event. Yeah, I can speak for my part of the coast. We are planning our State Parks Day events kind of right now, and we're definitely using it as an opportunity to talk about our history and to show off. We got some very beautifully done little interpretive displays that we have displayed at a few of our different areas. I have some actually here at the Whale Center too for people to enjoy. But yeah, it sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun. So for people who are interested in like maybe learning where Sarah Helmick is, or maybe they want to learn about what's going on at their local state park, what is the best resource for people to seek out when they're looking for that information?
Absolutely. So we've made it very simple. You've mentioned the state park website a couple of times, so I'll say it again here. stateparks.oregon.gov is our agency website. And at the top of every page is a reminder that we're celebrating a 100th birthday with a link to the celebrating 100 years. And inside that will take you to events calendars. It will provide you an opportunity to become part of our 100 Volunteer Projects for 100 Years campaign, which is an opportunity for the public to be a part of taking care of the state park system.
Awesome.
And getting their hands dirty and participating in one of the 100 projects that are going to show up throughout the year. So that one page will provide you the links to the event calendar to learn all about all of the different events.
Very cool. I'll make sure to get that in the description for today's video as well. So yeah, I'll be honest, I've forgotten a little bit about that 100 volunteers projects. Do you have any idea what number we're on so far? Are we at like 4, or are we at like 20, or any ideas?
Well, I could probably get that exact number for you. I think with it just being March, we are still in the single digits. We may be making it into the double digits, but we're starting to see those projects really start populate that website and anticipate more as we go. And we've got other partners that are joining us and bringing their volunteer support into the benefit of state park properties. So I think we're still in the single digits, but I have good hopes that we're going to hit that 100 project mark.
Oh, I'm sure that we are. We are ramping up with our busy season now. And I got to pause you for a second, Tammy. I just spotted, I believe it's 2 whales on the camera now. I've got them.
You gotta go. Yep.
I am zoomed out on them now, but we can wrap up here. So, Tammy, I just want to say thank you for coming on. And my final question for you is there going to be birthday cake at any of these events? Because I am a big birthday cake fan.
Yeah, see, so I knew that was going to come up. So yes, I imagine many of the events will have cake. I won't commit anybody to having cake, but I know we're going to have cake at the Sarah Helmick event. And then as you head off and take a look at whales, I don't want to compete with them, but I would invite everybody to just join the conversation on our social media platforms. We put out a lot of like Throwback Thursdays and Who Is It Wednesdays, and there's going to be a couple of big engagement opportunities planned throughout the year to just help people recognize how the state park system has been part of their past 100 years and how they can be part of the next 100 years.
That's awesome. Yep, no, for sure. I think, right now we've got about 90 some folks here with us, and we've had over 400 different people engage with us here. And I believe that people enjoy their parks. I hope they do anyway. And so just help us be involved this year and help us make plans for the next 100 years. I think will be the best thing we can all do moving forward. So, Tammy, I just want to say thank you again so much for coming on, taking some time here with us today. And I look forward to working with you more on this in the future.
My pleasure. Happy spotting.
Thanks, Tammy. Bye.
All right, take care. Bye.
All right. Well, that was great. Thank you, Tammy, for joining us here. And I hope people were able to see these whales here too. That's kind of how it goes, right? Plan an interview and a whale will appear. So this one, I believe it's just 1, maybe 2, but this would put us at 6 or 7 whales here for the day. And so we'll just kind of keep our cameras pointed out here now. The light has actually gotten way better. Those high clouds have kind of dissipated a little bit, and now we're back to just blue sky overhead. I see lots of bird activity out over the water, some feeding happening out there, some bait balls or different things. So just truly a beautiful afternoon here in Depot Bay. Whales everywhere, whale watch boats. It's been a great day. So it's about 1:20 right now, and we've got about another 40 minutes or so for today's live broadcast. The good news is tomorrow is supposed to be very nice. Oh, there's the whale on top right of your screen. So let me try to zoom out here to it. See if we can catch it again. Kind of be in the center left of your screen here. Yeah, look at all these birds out here too. There's something food oriented going on out here, at least for these birds. These whales probably are not taking part in whatever's going on. There it is. Yeah, you can see that whale's actually back behind that bait ball or whatever's happening. So I think it's just 1. I'm going to keep my eyes out. There might be another one out here. Oh no, there is 2. Maybe just 1. I don't know. There is a whale at least. So very, very cool. I'm going to get off the microphone, let you enjoy this whale for a little bit. Hope you're enjoying the camera today, everybody, and stay tuned. All right, it looks like a lot of folks are jumping in the chat here. 2 whales. So this would put us at 7 whales for the day. It's just turned into a great day of whale watching here from Depot Bay. Very, very happy you are all here, and thank you all so much for paying really good attention. I know over the last couple days it's been tough, but you all are a part of this effort for sure in helping us spot these whales, because I'll be honest, staring out these windows all day, every day, my eyes are getting tired. So thank you so much, everybody, and we'll try to track these 2 whales here a little longer. All right, so hopefully, oh, there's the back of one of these whales just coming up there. So there's 2 of them swimming by right now. These ones are, oh, probably 3/4 of a mile out, maybe a mile away. This is exactly where we expect to see a lot of whales moving by this time of year. And it gives us an opportunity to see them with the camera and share them with you here too. So look like gray whales based on where they're traveling and what we're seeing so far. But yeah, we'll try to stay up with these ones here as long as we can. So I just saw a spout from our whales again. They are moving out a little deeper actually, just past a mile away now. There's our 1 mile buoy just on the right hand side of your screen, and it looked like a spout, kind of where all those birds are. So we'll kind of leave the camera zoomed way out back there, see if we can't pick up another one. And get that on the camera here for everybody. But yeah, so this is whale number 6 and 7 for us today. Turned out to be a pretty nice day. Oh yeah, there it was. Just spouted behind that whale watch boat. I saw its back. So we'll go out as far as we can. Hopefully catch that again. What a difference a day makes. With all this sunlight, blue sky, makes spotting these animals a lot easier. You know, I think for Monday and Tuesday we could not even see that 1 mile buoy. It was so foggy and rainy. So just a real treat when we can have weather like this while we're doing these camera events. So let's see if we can't spot that one again back there behind that buoy. Oh, there's a nice back from one of these whales. And so we're getting just a couple spouts at a time from these ones. And it looks like the wind is knocking these spouts down just a little bit, but they're still, I mean, the water is so blue. It's pretty easy to see these even with just my eyes from here at the visitor center. But, you know, when we want to get a closer look, having a camera like this or some binoculars is going to be your best bet still this time of year. So how cool. This has been an awesome day. We've had some whales from the start of the broadcast, had a couple of great guest speakers. Thank you to Trish from the Marine Life Center and Oregon Institute of Marine Biology, and then from Tammy with our agency there out of the regional office in the Valley, coming on to talk about some of the really fun centennial events going on. So obviously one of the big volunteer events that we have out here at the coast are the Solve kind of beach cleanups. I know there's a lot of those that take place over the spring and summer, so it's always awesome to see people come out and help your local parks here at the coast. And I know there's a lot of other like river cleanups or park cleanups taking place, or there's even some fun like tree planting events I think planned You know, several of the state parks were impacted by the wildfires of a couple of years ago, and so I know that there's a lot of forest restoration work going on, and Columbia River Gorge as well. I mean, there's just so many opportunities to get involved and really help take care of all these parks. So thank you again to all of the volunteers who have made this program possible over the last 4 decades. We are very excited to start working again in person with everybody planned for this next fall. So stay tuned for more information about that, of course. So let's try to track these whales for a little bit, and then we'll keep moving. Oh, I see Nathan says, hey, that looked like a pretty large whale. Yeah, I agree. And so when we are able to see a spout that well 1.5 miles away, like that's a pretty big animal. So I'll be curious. I'll have to go back and look at the broadcast from today. When we were seeing 2 spouts at first, potentially it was a mother or a female and a smaller whale. The babies typically aren't here this time of year, remember, but a lot of times there will be a large female. The females are a little bit bigger, and then there might be a male kind of tracking her. The males are actually a little bit smaller than the females in terms of gray whales. So it's hard to say, but I'll definitely go back and timestamp these whales. These have been pretty easy to spot the last few times, so very, very cool. All right, so it's a little bit past 1:30. I'll go ahead and turn off my mic for a little while and do another scan with the binoculars, see if we can't find even more whales here before we're done today. So until then, stay tuned. Well, that took about 3 seconds. It looks like we've got a little whale right here in the bay. So we'll see if this one comes up again. Just out of the corner of my eye, I was like, that's something weird right here. So that was a small little gray whale. Sorry the camera was a little fuzzy, but I'll be on the watch for this one as well. This might actually be, you know, the whale that was feeding in the other part of the bay earlier today, but we'll just wait and see. Maybe we'll get another look at this one too. All right, everybody, welcome back to Depot Bay, Oregon. My name is Luke, park ranger here at the Depot Bay Whale Watching Center today. Well, it's just about 2 o'clock. We're gonna be wrapping up our broadcast here for this afternoon. So yeah, very successful day. We were able to spot 8 whales with the one that Era just saw all the way in the back there. So a really good day of whale watching it turned into. Lots of sun, nice calm ocean, and some blue water made looking for these animals a lot easier than the last couple days. So just want to say thanks again to Trish for coming on from Oregon Institute of Marine Biology, and to Tammy for coming on and talking to us about the centennial events going on this year with the state parks, and to all of you for helping count all these whales today. So yeah, I think 8 total whales. And it was fun to get to watch that little one swimming around in circles here right in the bay. So I will go in and add some great links to this in the description below, so you'll be able to go check out Trish's center there at the Oregon Institute of Marine Biology, and I'll have a direct link to the state park's calendar of events, as well as I'll go back and I will add some timestamps to when we spotted these whales, and hopefully it'll be a little easier for all of you to spot them when you go back and look at the video. So you know the drill, same time, same place tomorrow. We will be back for the final day of our Spring Whale Watch event this March, 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. Pacific time, and it should be another great day of whale watching here from Depot Bay. So thank you everybody for tuning in. I hope you have a great afternoon and evening. If you live anywhere near the Oregon coast, I suggest you go look at it tonight. There are lots of whales swimming by, and it's just going to be a beautiful evening over here. So until next time, everybody, thank you so much for being here. If you want to learn about this or other great state parks, do check out our website, stateparks.oregon.gov, and I hope to see you here in person soon. Thanks again, everybody. Have a good night.